Alright, hello everyone. Welcome back to more Ancient Kingdoms 3. Um, so yeah. I don't remember where we were last. If I could be honest. Whoa. Freaking. So much space. There's still stage 4. There's all of this. Crafting. Like, I don't really get the point of, like, these. Really? Like, a feeding upgrade on a freaking drawer? Like, I don't really get that. Oh, hey, we did do the Wither, Epic Cat Grap Bag. We need the Netherite to get to this point, which freaking good lord. Still wants me to do the copper armor, but I think we're more or less good there. Got a thornwood sapling. As well as some random scroll there. Oh yeah, we killed that Cyclops at one point. Just kind of going through and seeing like what we've done. Got some gold ingots, got some levels. There's a lot of stuff still that we haven't even touched on in the way of the quests. You know, like most of Britannia. Unfortunately, a lot of these quests are really, really disconnected from each other. And that's not as, like, cool as maybe I would like. Also, there's, like, this whole thing where you need to specifically get, and this is something that I ran into with my quests. It's like, you specifically have to get, like, these specific types of barrels or chests or shulker boxes. Like, you can't check for any chest. You have to specifically check for the oak chest. So it's just slightly annoying, but it is what it is, I guess. Ooh, dragon head. I don't think any of these are ones we've had before. Nope, we have potion head. Okay. Also, we're running out of space in these drawers. Oh, also we have Cuphead. Cuphead and potion head. Yeah, anyway, that aside, I don't remember exactly what we did last stream. Or last episode, whatever you want to call it. I know we did things, I just don't remember the exact specifics, you know? Get rid of those. Since, you know, because I picked them back up. Like, I know that we have, you know, the sawmill now at level 2. And it has a bunch of stuff. There's all these guard houses that I should consider upgrading to level 3 at some point. It wouldn't hurt to get our hospital leveled up. Things like that. Again, unfortunately, the quests are considerably less, like, connected than I would have liked. So, it's a little unfortunate in that regard. Oak plank, 7 oak ladder, 2 birch door, crafting table, a rack, 16 dark oak plank, 48 dark oak fence, 2 white beds, 30 stripped oak log, 44. Oh, these are special. Light blue glass framed pane. That's paper frame. 7 oak stair, 47 dark oak log, 2 chests. We need more freaking colonist space. So that's something that, like, I need more room for more people, you know? And I can't get that without just straight up freaking, you know, either building more residences or upgrading our current ones, you know? So, oak sign, 20 spruce stair, 6 spruce gates, 16 glass, 14 dark oak planks, 16 dark oak fence, 26 spruce fence, 8 spruce plank, 6 oak trapdoor, dark oak stair, and dark oak log. But yeah, I don't know, like, how long I'm gonna run this series for. Unfortunately, I do kind of feel like I am starting to run out of things that aren't just, you know, upgrade building or, you know, things like that. And I don't like that, you know. I would prefer that, you know, if I'm gonna continue this series, I'd prefer there to be, you know, a good amount of stuff to do. But I kind of feel like I'm a little unsure really where to go with a lot of stuff at this point. Mostly just because the quests themselves aren't, you know, all that connected. I think maybe if the quests were a little more, you know, connected, and like I had more reasons to do other things, it would help quite a bit. But it's fine. I mean, at some point the series will end. You know, I don't know when that is. I don't know if it's any time in the near future or not. I would love to make my own pack that has all of the things that I really want in it. And I am technically working on that already. The reason I say technically is due to the fact that I have an idea, and I keep loading up the mod pack to like work on things, but I then never actually like get anywhere with it. And I kind of hate that. I wish that I had enough of an idea of what I really, really want out of the pack that I could, like, just sit down and work on it. Unfortunately, that just is not the case. I'm not really an ideas girl, you know? Like, I'm not the most, you know, idea oriented, like creative, you know, that, like that kind of stuff. Wait, I have 2 vanilla chests already. So we'll just do that. Okay. I need the glass. But I think I've gotten all the other stuff. At least for the house. There are oak trap doors. Looks like I need to make some. Okay, don't think the the sawmill can make trapdoors yet. I think I gave them fences, fence gates, and slabs, if I remember right. So Addison needs 16 regular glass. 44. Okay. See, that's... I was actually just about to say, I don't remember if 44 was the right amount. It is. It is indeed. Oh no, wait. I think I need to actually use light blue glass. Like, just the regular light blue glass block for this. I don't think I can put the pane in because we're technically doing this. This like paper wall tile. So, but I need 44 of these. Cool. Okay. I made plenty that way. So I made 48 altogether. I think that's everything now that we needed for both structures. Also, you can see I changed the hat that I was wearing. I realized you can put Britannia stuff in the curio slot. So I've got the red glasses in the curio slot. That way nothing can get put in there. And then of course, you know, I switch to the crown hat. So Dick. Do I have like a... Oh, yeah. The universal attractor. Like, do I have like a magnet? Yes, I do. Have the universal attractor. So, one thing that I do need to do, is... well, apparently we need an end city. We apparently need a vanilla desert pyramid. We need a pillager outpost. These are on the explore. What was I thinking of? Because, like, this was the whole reason I, like, opened this up. Because I was like, I need these things. But I don't actually know what it was now. Defeat the Leviathan. Um, like heck. I don't know. Well, that aside, oh yeah, this is the smeltery. There's nobody currently working in the smeltery though, so there's that. There is the underwater city over here that we have not yet actually been to. And so I'm thinking that might not be a bad thing to check out. And kind of see what lies within. I think that has to do with the Leviathan boss. And I haven't done like anything related to Cataclysm really before. So this should be, you know, pretty interesting. Especially for me because I have no idea really what I should be expecting. Kind of want to just like, I guess this is a good spot to kind of come in at. So I guess we'll just prep our Eldritch Blast. And then we'll switch our villager hat out for our night vision. So we can actually see what's going on down here. It looks pretty big, I won't lie. Like, the structure as a whole looks pretty big. I don't know where an entrance is. Or if there is an intended entrance. Or if it's one of those, like, they just expect that you're going to break into it because most people do. I mean, there certainly appear to be, like, entrance-like spots, you know. This is a freaking sus gravel, for example. Don't know what loot table it's using, so I don't know if we can get, like, a sniffer or anything out of any of this. I think that's an emerald. Yep. I would like to get a sniffer, but again, I don't know. An amber bee spawn egg. Another amber bee spawn egg. Seems a little odd, but alright. Just, you know, having spawn eggs as part of the loot table. Like I said, just feels a little odd to me. You know? Is that really it for the sussy gravel? Is this all just solid down here now? It looks like it. All just straight stone now. I don't know how much of this gravel is the ocean and how much of it is like intended, you know, to spawn with the structure, and thus like how heavily I should be looking for sussy gravel and all this. Freaking seriously, the no sound is a little ridiculous. Well, here's a freaking what's it? The spelunkery cave. Like the Alex's cave structure. That gives you like the tablets and stuff. It's kind of built right into the side of this, but it doesn't look like it did any like lasting damage. It didn't like open up a path into the structure. Kind of just spawned right up against it. So there might not be a specific entrance to this, which I feel like if you're gonna make a dungeon, you know, you like, even if most players are gonna break in, you know, like, you should still make some kind of entrance for those of us who want to explore it properly, you know. Oh, down here is the entrance. I see that. Ha! I love the freaking Plaguebringer on it. It's so fun. Just freaking, I just keep exploding myself because for some reason, explosion is just one of the things that Plaguebringer can do. It's just one of the effects. Oh, what the heck? Half of it generated down there and half of it's up here. That's why it looks complete on the mini-map. That's weird, dude. One of your actions has ended ghostly shape. Good. I wanted it to end. What the frick are you? Coralossus? The Coral Colossus. And there was a deepling riding it. Can I like get the trident thing that the deeplings are using? Like, will they drop this thing, or is that just like part of what they are, the creature, you know? These are deepling brutes. kind of trying to use the sword a little less, since, you know, explosion death seems to be a pretty regular thing from it. Do I want to be going to the center? The heck are you? I don't know, but he died pretty fast. Ooh. Well, I mean, it's underwater. Oh, there's a coralsis. Coralsis? These guys are fast and they hit kind of hard. Especially now that we are fighting under the water. They also just straight up have Enderman sounds, which is kind of great. Look at this. Alright. Their tridents don't seem to stick in me. But they stick all over the place, though. Ooh. Now that's a nether portal. Altar of Abyss. Do I right click, left click? I do not know. Is there something here that I need? That just takes me all the way down. I don't suppose they're the Cataclysm book. That tells me maybe what I'm after. Oh, there's 4 nether portals. Huh. Chiseled stone brick pillar. Mud brick. Stone pillar. Stony tile wall. Tough. I mean, I did go straight to the center. Maybe that was a bad idea. Like, I went straight to the boss without exploring the rest of the dungeon kind of thing. Just kind of figured that that was, you know, the right way to go, but maybe not so much. Like, maybe there's some stuff around here that I need. There are chests and, like, gold. That took it a moment to generate. Buried treasure map. I might be able to actually get one of the hearts. Athame makes an abyssal sacrifice. Oh. Do I need this? Crystallized coral from crystallized coral fragments. I need to fight the coral golem. Is that a thing that lives here? I mean, there's a lot of coral here. So it would stand to reason that if there is a coral golem, that one might be around here. I don't see one in this area. But also it is a golem. Maybe it has to be spawned somehow. Let's do a little leap. Leap. That's a lot of crap that has ended up in my inventory. Even some blobfishes. Hey, coral spear. Oh, I did get it. Coral chunk? Oh, there's like multiple. Oh, there's a coral chunk and then there's crystallized coral. So the coral chunk is what I need. Okay, okay. Backpack have anything useful? Literally nothing in it. All right. Abyssal sacrifice. We still need a block of gold, a block of diamonds, a block of iron, and the heart of the sea. And some of that I do have, I just don't have it in block form. Especially like the block of diamonds that, you know, I just uncrafted. Because I didn't fully realize, like, oh, I need this in block form. Still, you know? But I'm gonna assume that's why they gave me the treasure map. Ooh, another Wixie token, though. So that I could go find the heart of the sea through that treasure map. Seems a little weird that you wouldn't just put the item here in the loot table, but it is what it is, I guess. String bone. Since I don't need the brush anymore. Ah! Efficiency. Frostward ring grants freezing immunity. Oh, okay. That's not bad. Okay, these backpacks don't seem to have anything in them. Brick. Weird that the... I mean, maybe it's because it's generating the treasure map, but it's just weird that these, like, side areas were, like, lagging. It could be the treasure map, though, because it probably has to have that, like, actually generate immediately. So, buried treasure maps. I figured it generated here when you clicked with it, but I guess not. This is not helpful. Huh? There's no treasure listed on either. Like, they're just the cities. They're I don't think these are actually treasure maps. I think those are just regular maps. I think it just found regular maps that just had their name changed. Flowering azalea. Ooh. Mangrove. Didn't have any mangrove trees yet. And actually, with how freaking mine colonies and everything are always asking for flower pots, should probably just take them. Yep, another coral chunk out of that guy. So really it's just fighting the Corolsus. Which is a great name, by the way, Corolsus. Oops. I'm not on leap anymore. So the issue with leap is the exact location that you're gonna land when you leap is not easy to tell. So I keep overshooting or undershooting. We good. So yeah, I mean, unless there actually is, like, treasure somewhere, and I just don't know where. Oh boy. Good. We have dealt with them perfectly fine. Huh? Altar of Amethyst. Altar of Amethyst. Amethyst crab meat? Sophia and Abyssal Burn during the blessing effect. Need to fight an amethyst crab? I'm so confused. I've never even seen such a creature. There certainly are none here. Unless there's somewhere that I don't know. Because I have not seen an amethyst crab anywhere. Let's check over on this side, see what's over here. Not much. Well, there's something. Whatever this is, I guess. Just a bunch of cages. There was a Coralsis there. It has been dealt with. The frick? That was a red guy. Yeah, that looks like about it. Alright. Well, I'm gonna leave the mangrove trees here. And leave them untouched and all that. I don't think I need them that badly. And oh, this is actually underground itself. Okay. I kind of thought this would just be an easier way out. But no, that's all. This is all like underground. Like the section that I'm in here, it's all just underground. I will jump up here just to kind of see if there's anything of note up here. Does not appear so. I mean, there's a Corolsus around there. Oop, what's this? Oh, that's a way back into this room. Okay. Alright, yeah, then that, good. Because now I can get out of here. That was really what I was after, was just getting out of here. But if I'm back in the main room, then I can just go straight out. Oh yeah, I suppose that is true, that's there. Like, that's at the top of the water, so. So I don't think we have any regular treasure maps at all. Because clearly the treasure maps that were there were not actual treasure maps. So I think that got left floating because it was too high up. And so it was considered to be outside of his range. Did get a Nautilus shell, which is good, because I forgot that I needed that. I think I legitimately just need the Heart of the Sea. Let's get rid of some of these maps that we don't need. This is just a map. What is this a map of? It just says map. Huh? I mean, either of these is an X marks the spot. Like the red X, rather. I mean, I guess we could look at this one. But we definitely don't need the Woodland Explorer map, because that's not even what that is. I think that's an ice dragon. In fact, I think we may have fought that dragon. Oh. Apparently this is whatever this is pointing to. Which is just a bunch of pillagers. On a floating structure. Mind if I go ahead and steal their things? I think whatever is marked here. Oh, wrong button. Z button. Yeah, firebolt's on cooldown. Yeah, I have no idea what specifically this is pointing to. Like, it could even be up there for all I know. Because something really weird happened here. It could even be whatever this is. Like, there's clearly something here. Like this looks like a structure of some kind, sort of. So maybe, does appear like it is a structure. Monster spawner Vindicator. Yeah, I think it was pointing to whatever this is. Loyalty, firecracker. Like, this whole structure spawned broken. So, not too surprised that it's all kinds of wonky in here. Also, hopefully nobody's upset at me breaking the pots. I had way too many decorated pots in the system. And I broke all of them too. Because I just got tired of all the pots that were in the system. Nothing really of note in here. But that doesn't change the fact that I think this is what it was pointing me to. It's like, if you go to this, there's a pillager thing underneath, so. And there's probably spawners up there that are making these guys still like spawn in. I don't think I can ever fully be rid of these guys as is. Also, I'm playing kind of a dangerous game here with my sword. Alright. Let's go ahead and get out of here. Clay Island. Huh? Alright. That was some clay. Interesting. I didn't even know that this was a thing. Alright. Well. I mean, the only way that I know to find a... Actually, here we go. So the only way I know of to find a map is from one of these. The sunken ships here. But I didn't know where one was. But then I found one. There we go. Buried treasure map. This one is actually buried treasure. So we can head here, which is to the northwest. Let's just re-up our glide right quick before we start going out there. And I do see this like big pillager ship, but I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna worry about it right now. Oh, wait, north. or southwest. Need to go this way. Or something. Maybe I just went too far. Okay, well, it's right here. Now, from what I understand, you're supposed to go into the chunk, and then you're supposed to look for 8 by 8. Maybe that's the bedrock version. So maybe it's 10 by 10. It's not. 11, 12. Nada yet again. 11. Well, we haven't tried 9 yet. Hey, it was at 9. That's what it was. It was at 9. Teleport to memorize location, humming artifact. Water breathing, arcane essence, blood needle, blank runestone. Alright, I think that's about what we're looking for, so. Let's head on back. Also, here's a fun fact. This structure is so big that the top of it didn't generate. Like, look at this. It's just exposed to the sky. Because this is 320 right here. Like, it's insane. Pop. Bye-bye, spawner. Pop. Bye-bye, spawner. And then there's probably a spawner underneath me. Yep, right there. Pop. There we go. Ooh, diamond sword. Block of diamonds, diamond booties. Lots of diamonds. Lots of freaking experience. Ruthless strike, increased critical damage. I mean, diamond sword, sweepy edge 1. Lure, incurable wounds. The frick? Oh, there's a freaking necromancer. Because of course there is. Where did he come from? Who knows? But there was a freaking necromancer. Because reasons. Diamond boots with mana regen. Diamond boots with unbreaking. Just diamonds. Diamonds, diamonds, diamonds. Diamonds, diamonds, diamonds. Gold carrots, experience. These freaking Dungeons Arise dungeons are just insane with loot. Honestly. Especially when, you know, you go to the top floor first above anything else. Whee! Back to base. Alright. So now I need the, what was it? Abyssal Sacrifice. Also the Eye of Abyss. But I don't know what's what in terms of what I like need. Let me go ahead and just reapply a little bit of glide while I am, you know, gliding. And we'll prep our Eldritch Blast for the boss. And I think I just need to come out into the center here. My assumption is that I click like that. It's the Leviathan. Good lord, he big. He also is not very smart. And also he doesn't obey mob griefing rules. Because he's definitely breaking all kinds of blocks right now. You're not so tough. I think these are some kind of like mines that if I were to run into, I would probably take damage. Alright, my magic is getting pulled into the rift. Interesting, interesting. Oh, and I guess I got far enough from the rift. Yay! Right? Nope. Phase 2. I feel like this would be way more epic if there was sound. But something in one of the mods just makes it so that there's no sound underwater. Yay! He die now? He die now. Cool. Predator of the Abyss music disc, Tidal Claws, and an Abyssal Ag. I don't know what that does. Oh, good. The freaking Leviathan can break block. Can break even obsidian. I suspect that this was a... I suspect that that was programmed that way so you couldn't just, like, barricade him into just, like, a bunch of obsidian or something. So, there's that. I guess this guy wasn't considered anything here? Yeah, my peripheral... Like, I guess that just wasn't challenge that the quests had. Multi-dimensional predator, just like palette swap. Looks like none of these are. We can defeat the Harbinger, Claudian. From the suspicious hand within the cursed pyramid to wake up and knock down the ancient remnant. Oh, you know what? I think I know where that is. Soul Forge for the netherite monstrosity. The frosted prison for Maledictus. The burning arena for the ignited revenant. I assume this is in the nether. Ancient factory for the Harbinger. And if we've completed all of these, then you get the Cataclysm Farer. Don't need either of those books. Alright, well, I guess the Leviathan Ag is probably meant to just be like a trophy. I don't think it does. No, it doesn't do anything. It's a baby Leviathan. Maybe that hatches from the Ag under certain conditions? I don't know. I'm a firm believer that you should include books for your mods in things. Especially with like Patchouli out. And the ability to just, you know, hook into Patchouli. Like, I get back when, you know, you couldn't do that, right? Like, when you had to go in and, like, make the, you know, program the book and everything all on your own. And, like, that was a pain and all. Like, I get that. But, like, it should be fine now. There's nobody actually working in the sawmill, is there? Nope, and Anne is. Okay. I think Anne is working here. Cool. Which then begs the question... They need 6 to 18 spruce planks for the spruce stairs. Does Addison not know how to make spruce planks? Freaking, which one is who? Journey map actually shows you names.
Can I help you?
I need spruce stairs. I'll work on that. Do you... Spruce log and the spruce plank. So... what are we missing here? Why make spruce... Oh, am I not... do I not have... No, I should have spruce trees over here. Right? Yeah. So why the warehouse not deliver spruce logs? There should be spruce logs. There are spruce logs.
I heard a whistle that time.
So why is the warehouse not delivering spruce log? For them to make. I'm very confused. Like, the builders know how to make those. Shouldn't they be requesting the logs to then make the things? Carly is a fluid person. I guess I'm really confused. Cause shouldn't the builders be able to make the planks for themselves? And then they just give that, then they give those off to the sawmill? Like, is that not how this works? I thought that was the whole deal with me teaching the builders how to do that. Because, like, I probably don't need the acacia slabs, you know, or the jungle slabs, or the jungle fences, or acacia fences. Like, I probably don't need the jungle and the acacia stuff in here immediately. So I could, like, remove those. And then be like, spruce log and the spruce plank. And oak log and the oak plank. And dark oak log and a dark oak plank. And then if I remove the jungle and I remove the acacia slabs, then I can teach them birch log. Because they don't have that one yet. And I think that teaches them all of that. All of the plank recipes that I'm more than likely to need. Because it's probably just the initial 4. Well, now the sawmill can make the planks. So whoever needs planks, they're fine now. So we have an extra fluid manager, but we don't need that. What we need is somebody to work at the smeltery. So if I grab our fluid manager, Carly here, and we hire her on into the smeltery. That should go pretty well, actually. So then Harvey needs some gold carrots. And so I shall supply him with some of our 44 golden carrots. Now he's looking good. Carly wants fuel and smeltable ore. I see. Well, I mean, the coal, not hard for you to get your hands on, I'm sure. Nice. Because it's coal and charcoal. Those are the two that you can use for fuel. And then you can smelt all of the raw stuff. Gold, iron, copper. And then she's also got, like, she could turn the ore into the raw. So there's that. So she should be more or less fine on her own. I think everybody just went to go to sleep, which is totally fine. Here's our second floor residence now, or our level 2 residence rather. And you go up here, and then there's the bed. There's one bed there, and one bed over here. That's kind of hilarious, and also kind of funky. It's a very strange system. But that's good. What about a university? How goes the research? I need to give them more things. I would still like to get haste. So I should consider the freaking town hall. I need to level up the dining hall still, and I still haven't done that because of the brick thing. Unfortunately, we just gave away our Heart of the Sea, so there's that. I only need 1 carrot for Band-Aid, but before we do that, we need 32 iron ore specifically. That's not annoying at all. Because it's not raw iron, it's freaking iron ore. Iron ore. I would assume that they would provide them with the ores. Like the couriers would provide them with the ores. But maybe not. I don't know. I don't know how this stuff works. Kind of just assume that it does the thing that makes sense that it would do, you know? Block play speed up would be good as well. Grow outward in offshoots? Huh? I don't know what that means. Flower shop. Grow in offshoots. Do you need the blacksmith? And then the other one was like blocks of iron. No, just 64 iron ingot. Good lord. I mean, I have 2,000 iron ingots, so I guess it's fine. Block play speed up. I do need to consider getting these people, like getting this place leveled up to level 3. Unfortunately, that's where I'm at right now, is I kind of just need to get everything leveled up to level 3. It's more just the fact that leveling everything to level 3 is kind of a pain. Like, the level 3 structures are just kind of annoying to deal with. You know, because it requires all the shingles and like all of that extra crap. So, and like this guy would have to get upgraded, you know, to level 3 to spruce. Well, 2 furnaces, a crafting table, stone brick, stairs, 2 racks, 6 white stained glass panes, 4 flower pots, oak sign, brick shingle. I wonder if I can have them make that. A loom, glass panes, rails. Always need the rails. 82 brick shingle, dark oak plank. 101 stone brick. Yeah, I don't have trap doors. Nether brick, oak trap door. Framed cobble, dark oak plank, and oh wait, I need the 2 colony banners. I just want to see if I can get framed paper, dark oak plank. I want to see if I can get the sawmill to make any of these, like the shingles or anything, because I could see maybe the brick being an issue. Let's see, I've got cobblestone and oak plank here, and then paper and dark oak. Okay, so they can do that. And do paper, white paper, dark oak, birch cactus. Can they do brick? And then dark oak planks. Yep, they can get the brick extras here. And then oak plank. Okay. So so now I would need to provide them with the raw resources instead of supplying them with the completed resources, which is technically a step up if you think about it. Because like now I can do like a stack of the paper. And then I can do like a stack of the bricks. And then I can just put them in the warehouse. And now they should be able to take those and make stuff out of those. There's still several things that they can't make yet, unfortunately. But that should help. Furnaces, we need 2 of those. Crafting table, we need 1 of those. Stone brick, we need stairs of those. We need some white stained glass. And I don't need all of that. We need the flower pots. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oak signs. Don't remember if they have any left. Loom. I have quite a few of those for some reason. Even I'm not entirely sure of why. Got some rails. We need 101 stone brick. We need trapdoors. Why don't I just give them all the trapdoors? Because I don't need them myself in the system. So why don't I just give them all the trapdoors? Did you need some nether brick? And then some colony banners. Which is the Fletcher that can make these. Okay, that's cool. Fisher needs more regular glass panes. Seems good to me. So, do you not just automatically craft?
'Tis a fine day.
Down? Let's live somewhere closer. Yeah, I don't care, unfortunately. Because, there's not much I can do about that. Sorry, but it's true. Yeah, that's interesting that they don't auto take the ores. Wonder why that is. Well, I guess it's so that you can, like, smelt it yourself. Or, like, mine it, you know, for, like, fortune and stuff. I may have underestimated the sheer amount of coal ore that was in there. They got coal for days. I have not underestimated the amount of iron ore I have, though I absolutely would have if I had not underestimated the coal. Because, good lord, there is so much freaking iron here. That's a handful of iron. That's a handful of raw iron there. Really? Only 9 raw gold? That sucks. Raven and Hayden still wanting more fertilizer, because I don't think anybody's actually running the compost. If I'm to be honest. Like, I don't think I actually have anybody in the compost hut. So it's literally just whatever compost I can produce. Oh, also, I moved some stuff around. Got all the terracottas here, at least the colored ones. All the dyes, all the glass, all the panes. Obviously I don't have all the concretes yet, so, you know, I still have those kind of over here. And I did try to organize a bit. I don't know that I succeeded too well. But I tried to move a lot of stuff out of here and into the shelves here. Or the drawers here. Like you can see there's a lot of stuff here. I don't know how well I succeeded on that. Because there's just so much crap. I yearn for... Already know everything this has to teach. Oh. So what do I do with it now? I guess nothing. Thanks, nothing. Freaking blood scrawled writing, completely useless. Let's see. We've got the builder getting to level... We got one of our builders going up to level 2. Or up to level 3. It wouldn't hurt to get the blacksmith's hut up and running. Which, of course, is going to freaking take my build tool when I do that. So why don't we put that here? I may even go ahead and move the smelter over to here. You know, but by that I mean move freaking Carly over here. Because I think she would do better in the blacksmith slot. Anvil. 2 crafting tables. 2 racks. I think that's all of that specific stuff that I need to make. But also I don't think I can make racks in here. No, I can't. Okay. Okay, then let's make 2 racks in this one. And then we actually have an anvil already built. And so then we just need a couple of crafting tables. I think you can teach the builders to make crafting tables. But I don't know for sure. Like, I thought you could teach them to make freaking planks, but that's apparently not the case. Because she wasn't freaking making her own planks. What other mine colonies structures do I have unlocked that I have not actually built yet? Stonemason is another one that I need. Stonemason. So let's do that next. We'll even put them in the same spot. We need another furnace. We need a jack-o'-lantern. We need some stone brick, which will be this guy's job once that's done. Light gray carpet and some more racks. Furnace. Stone bricks. Jack-o'-lantern. Light gray carpet. Racks. Alright. I think I might have the Fletcher as well. Fletcher's hut? Yes, I do in fact have the resources for the Fletcher's hut as well. So let's put that along here. And this is the fun part. Once you start getting into this stuff, and once you start building all of these, and like they become able to automate everything themselves. So, whoops, I don't know what I just freaking hit. Fletching table, a loom, 2 regular barrels, yet another rack, and a blast furnace for a Fletcher? Seems odd, but okay. Fletching table, loom, blast furnace, 2 vanilla barrel, and yet another rack. I think at some point the sawmill will be able to make those. I think it's the blacksmith that has to do the nuggets. So nope, that bag is empty. Or box, not bag. Sorry, I'm just trying to find something to drink here that isn't my 2-liter Mountain Dew that I've already had half of just today. I don't need the caffeine. That's half of my problem. Like, that's why I keep sleeping a lot. So, as I consume too much caffeine, and then I can't freaking sleep, you know? But then I end up sleeping too much because I end up with too much caffeine, you know. I have caffeine crash after, so. We have no netherite. Okay. Or at least not any, like, ancient debris or, like, netherite scrap, you know? We have some arcane debris, which can become the arcane salvage, which that on its own can go into some stuff. Like the Spellbreaker or the Fire Ward Ring. Or just some of the other rings and stuff. You know? Then there's the weapons, which can become the Spellbreaker and the Amethyst. It's really not as, like, useful as you might think. With, you know, being arcane. Freaking arcane salvage. Like, you assume that it's going to be equivalent to, like, ancient debris, right? And it's like, oh, of course it's going to be equivalent to ancient debris. So, you know, obviously I'm going to want, you know, a bunch of that. But it's actually not. I mean, maybe I'm just looking at, like, the wrong tab. No, there's no, like... So I realized as I was, like, saying that, I'm like, wait, maybe there's a smithing template, you know? Like the netherite. Like the netherite scrap goes into, you know, crafting netherite. And then you use in, like, a smithing table. But it doesn't look like this becomes anything. There's the arcane ingot. But, like, it doesn't look like the arcane salvage becomes, like, an ingot of its own. Like, it's the arcane ingot that you get. And, like, you need all of these runes. Like, oi. I guess we've got the blank rune stone. And you get enough of the other stuff, you know? Problem is that it doesn't look like there's a good way of getting the rune stones. Other than just finding them in dungeons. See, otherwise you need a shriving stone. Yeah, because I've only got 8 blank rune stones, so... I do have 1 evocation rune on its own, though. Sir? Wandering winemaker. Alright then. Well, while they're doing the building that they all need to be doing, I'm gonna go back into the nether. So via my secret nether portal down here. Although I keep forgetting I could just freaking use the freaking the waypoint, you know? If I'm wanting to get to... Oh god, freaking night vision is on. That was... That could have gone poorly. What was I saying? What was I thinking? Just a moment ago. What exactly did I come here for? That's a really good question, of which I don't recall the answer. Came into the nether because I needed stuff. Freaking for freaking mine colonies. But for the life of me, I honestly cannot remember what I needed anymore. Frickin' A, dude. It sucks because I know I needed something. I was like, I'm gonna go into the nether and get the things that we need, but I don't remember what the things that we need are. I just thought I'd mind that, and while I was doing that, hope that something would come. I was hoping that maybe I would remember something as I was doing that, but I did not remember anything. Gosh dang it, I hate it when this happens. When I freaking... Like, I know that I need something, and so I'm like, I'm gonna go do that, and then I freaking completely forget. And it sucks. Like, it's like the stupidest thing in the world, man. Was it something at the Nether Fortress? What would I need at the Nether Fortress? Other than blaze rods. Man, this sucks. I don't remember what I was doing. Oh, yeah. Now I remember what I was after. There was netherite. That was what the whole deal was. I wanted to go find some netherite. Before I do that, though, let me grab a ritual brazier and a tablet of scrying. And we can go back to our hunt for netherite. Now, netherite, I don't think it spawns any higher than like 25. So I need to kind of go down deep for it. Um... Trying to kind of think of the best way to get down to netherite level without getting into, like, the lava itself. I was gonna say, speaking of, I wanted my Silk Touch pickaxe. Ooh. For the gold. Let's see. Also, if anybody's wondering why I'm, like, mining up the magma blocks, to be honest, I'm not really sure. It just seemed like a good idea. I don't know, I just feel like you can never really have too many magma blocks. You never know what you might need them for, you know? Don't know that there's that much that can be done with them, per se, right now. I'm at 25. But I think I need to actually go like a little deeper. My pickaxe, it is too good. This is the issue with having efficiency 5 on the pickaxe in the nether. I hate that netherrack is so ridiculous. Like, I can't even mine just like one block of netherrack. Like, it mines too fast. So let's do... We're at 18 now, right? So I'm kind of hoping that first off, you know, I'm not gonna get screwed over by lava pouring down from above. This is all, it looks like it's all gravel though. Yeah, okay, there's no actual lava up here, which is good. So all I need to do is just find one ancient debris. Whoops. Once I have that, then I can scry for more. The problem therein lies that I need to find some to begin with. And it is the, you know, initial locating of netherite that I have never been able to figure out how to do. That is Blackstone. Like, legitimately, this is why I don't have netherite in my vanilla world. My vanilla playthrough. They were like, hey, let's make something better than diamonds. And then they said, what if we make it so that you can't find it, though? Like, what if it's just straight up impossible to find? But really, though. You know what would be great is if it wasn't impossible to find? I'm just saying. Like, is this fun to anybody? Like, I maybe I just have a different view of what's fun than most. You know? Like, maybe that's just me. I mean, I would think that the definition of fun is, you know, doing something that you would enjoy. And I just don't really get how this is enjoyable. Again, I could be wrong. I mean, like my family and I discussed recently, I am a very stupid person. So the frick was that? That sounded like a classic video game, like game over sound effect. I jumped down the hole, and even down the hole there was no ancient debris. I like that was all the way down to bedrock layer. I'm at the right, like, Y coordinate, right? Well, that's... Well, no, that's as far as the hole's gone normally, so I guess that's fine. What the frick is going on over here? I don't know what else to do to find this, chat. Short of freaking, like, cheating some in just for the initial scrying. Hey! We found 2 blocks, chat. Hidden in the depths. Okay. Awesome, awesome. So now that we have that, we can come back over here and put that down and put that down, and then we can sacrifice one of these, unfortunately. And then we can run the ritual. And wait in AoE range. And now we just run around and pick up as much as we can, really. You know, assuming that as we go, we find more. Finding a suspiciously high lack of actual, you know, scrying going on here. Or, you know, ancient debris like showing up from the scrying, I mean. Also, we've got 3 minutes. I think there was a way to extend it out. I mean, I don't think I can do it now because I think you have to do it during the initial, like, thing. So, I don't think I can do it now. I'm gonna be honest, I thought I had fire resistance. Clearly I did not, but I thought I did. Got 1 more minute. Got 1 more minute and I got no pings. Did see another ping over here. And also, yeah, I am aware that I didn't pick some of it up. You know, I kind of left some on purpose back there. Because I figured I could go back for it pretty easily. You know, since I had already uncovered it. Alright, yeah, unfortunately I didn't see any other pings this way. Boy, we didn't get very much of this either. From 20 to 7, it says. Alternatively, the nether miner. You know? It's like those are your options. Alright, scrap sand to the arc furnace. Just trying to see if there's like a way maybe I can dupe. You know? But I'm not really seeing any. Like, if I blast it, I just get one nether scrap. The ancient comb, which would require the bees. Can melt this down into 1.3. So that's a little better. But even so, centrifuge. If I could find an ancient knight, apparently. Or a possessed hoglin? Huh? The heck is a possessed hoglin? Oh, summon possessed. So there's probably a possessed hoglin in here. Like the weak shulker. Possessed shulker, warden, possessed hoglin. But you need netherite scrap to do that. And all this other stuff. So you're really not... That's really not the most beneficial. Not the most beneficial. So Bastion treasures. That there are always bastions, I suppose. Assuming that they are even findable. Come on, down, kitty cat. Well, we did find a decent amount, and it, you know, here to like start with. Like maybe. I also just don't know how to extend the ritual. So not only would I have to do it again, but I'd have to figure out how to extend it, because it don't last long enough for me to find much, you know? Um, Now I gotta remember how to get freaking back. Whee! Alright. Okay, so if I have 20 netherite, also, y'all need something that you haven't been working on anything? Chunks have been unloaded maybe while I was in the nether or something? I don't know. Perhaps. That is such a nice feature. Yep, and I dumped everything out. Cool. Latest items in the backpack at greater range. Oh, I don't need the advanced... I don't need a magnet because I have an actual magnet. I don't need the magnet upgrade. Actually, what would be nice to get is a stack upgrade for the backpack. Good grief, it's so expensive. Like, look at this. Really? I ran out of copper ingots. Yeah, I guess I didn't realize I've been using that much copper lately. Wait for it. to actually, you know, put something in there. Okay, there should be at least a block in there now. And the nice thing is that this will make blocks straight up. Then I need 8 blocks of iron. And then it's probably blocks of gold. Yes. So I'm going to need 16 blocks of gold. And I was going to say, I don't think I have enough of that yet. I just want to get it in both of my like extra backpacks here. So I figure, nope, I still need 2 more blocks. All right. Here, I'll help it along by getting me a couple of extra blocks this way. And then it can slowly work itself out like usual from there. How much do I have? Okay. In that case, we'll pour out the extra 4 ingots. That way it just has to deal with the blocks themselves. Yeah, 15 blocks is good. Dupe. And then dupe. And then dupe. I mean, I guess do I want to go for the big Diamondo upgrade? I mean, how many blocks of diamond is that? Or how many diamond is that? Jeez. I mean, I've got it. It's insane to think that I have that many diamonds, but I do in fact have them. So, really? It's full blocks of netherite? That's so dumb. Oh my lord. Stack upgrade Omega. What is this? 9x9 netherite freaking upgrades, man. That's so dumb. Like that's yeah, that's dumb. That's straight up legitimately dumb. I'm sorry, but actually I think I have a spot for source gem blocks, so I didn't need to do that, but oh well. It's fine. Okay. So with that out of the way, so now I have a backpack that can hold 8. Although all of these are gold backpacks. Because there is a diamond backpack. And then technically there's also a netherite backpack, but you need the smithing template. I guess that's the other thing I hadn't considered, is that I am going to need the smithing template for everything. Dimensional carver, netherite nuggy. The old lodestone, the auto trader, which is one of the things that I actually am wanting to get my hands on, is actually partly what I wanted to get the netherite for. And then literally the rest of it is all chests, okay. We do have pipes. I mean, I don't know of anything that I would need pipes for. But we do actually have the pipes mod. Molten netherite is made from 4 nuggets of debris and 2 nuggets of gold. So basically, first off, I should probably start by smelting the debris, is what it sounds like. It is not hot enough. I see. So you require the blaze blood for that. Oh! The problem is that I don't know of a way to get blazes. Like, it used to just be that you could put the blaze rods in here, but you can't do that anymore. Blazing blood. You can get a tiny bit from ichor. Not a lot, but a tiny bit. You can get it from the blaze heads. Oh, plus ichor, you need the blazing blood to begin with. Otherwise, it legitimately is just blaze in the freaking smeltery. But how the frick would I get a blaze into the smeltery, though? I mean, I guess really the only actual option is to build the smeltery itself in the nether and then like encase like a blaze spawner for the smeltery. Could I do the foundry? Because I do have all of the pieces for the foundry. I'm wondering if, you know, entity melting, right? Like, does this have to be done in the smeltery? Or can it also be done in the foundry? Like, have I just found the use for the freaking scorched? You know? Like, have I finally figured out the use for the freaking foundry after all this time? Grab the scorched ladders too, just because they're extra blocks. Well, I mean, I guess we can try it. Because it's really about the only way that I can think of. Because we're really not going to get blaze heads. Also, warp zone to the nether fortress. I think I also need to have something in it initially. Okay, I guess I killed it without realizing. Blaze spawner, blaze spawner. If I were the blaze spawner, where would I have generated? Over here. I really need you guys to move. Piggies. Thanks for that. This freaking sword, man. I'm about ready to freaking pull off this plague bringer because just every once in a while it pulls off that freaking explosion. And that's just it. Like, it kills you. And there's nothing you can do about it. Like, no amount of freaking blast prot seems to help with that. It's just instant death. The annoying part is freaking building while the blazes are spawning. Also, I think it's saying that it can't work because the spawner is there. Which, if that's the case, then what am I supposed to do? Like, you're gonna get blazes, like, you're gonna get the spawner in the structure. Like, that's just what's gonna happen. You know? There we go. Like, there really isn't a way around that. That seems like really poor design to me. Like, I guess I could knock it down a couple of blocks. But, like, I don't know. Like, if they're not spawning directly in it, I question the effectiveness, you know? Defunct machinery? Oh, Blaze instruction manual. Holy crap. We have the stonemason. This is a pain. Like, I feel like this is yet another case of somebody did not think this through completely. Where they came up with like this being how you have to like do it. Where are the other foundry blocks? There they are. Like, first off, you can't just disable blaze spawning. You know? Like, blaze spawners don't work that way. Like, blaze spawners are not the type of... Or I should say blazes don't just, like, stop spawning based off of light level. Otherwise, these guys would have stopped. Because I had this area nice and lit up. Bricks. Like, look at this. I can't even take 2 seconds to freaking build. Oh my gosh. I hate this stupid sword, man. And the problem is, I can't even really... like, legitimately take those off, you know? Smite, looting... Nope, all I have is looting 1. Might be able to get... higher spell power and max mana. What is my current one? The enchanted spell book. This is better. By like a lot. In like every possible way. Where is the inscription table? Oh, did I put it down here? Yes, I did. Thanks for that. Definitely wasn't trying to, you know, take the things out or anything. Alright. Not that I think that is going to matter all that much, but it is what it is. Fire resistance. I mean, I had the obsidian skull before. I was hoping maybe something slightly more, you know, possibly permanent. I'm surprised warding doesn't seem to be helping with that. Threat of kindling. Burn time is increased. That doesn't prevent me from taking fire damage, though. Yeah. There's no, like, fire resistance effect. Well, we have a splash potion of fire resistance. So maybe that will be enough to get us somewhere. I also realized that I'm gonna need lava to power the melting process. You say I know they big Angie already, so whatever. Huh. There's one block of lava in there. Who knew? Cool, cool. We're getting somewhere, even if it's an absolute pain to do it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I needed to make it bigger. Like, just straight up, I needed to make it bigger. And I did start to wonder that as I was constructing it. If it was gonna turn out that way. And unfortunately, it do be like that. It do be as it is. If I didn't freaking need the bottom layer, because it's a stupid foundry, this wouldn't be such a pain. Also, if I didn't need the stupid corners for whatever stupid reason. Sorry, Serene, but you're building a foundry, not a smeltery. So you need extra stupid blocks, because it's stupid like that. Of course, now the problem is I kind of need them to actually get into the smeltery. Or not the smeltery, but the freaking this thing. Foundry. But of course they can fly, so I mean, why would they get into the foundry to begin with, right? I was gonna say I brought other scorched brick. Not much, but I brought others. And I can make it a little taller that way. The main thing that I need is to ensure that the only place they can spawn is directly inside. Okay. Hang on a sec. I'm thinking. Especially since I just put everything in here. So what I want to do is I want to fill in all of the blocks. Oh, they're not burning because they don't have the blazing blood in there. I just realized. Or I didn't have like lava or anything in there. I'm hoping that if I do basically this, and I kind of seal off the spawner itself, like, I don't think that this is gonna be enough. Like, at all. But what this should do is the majority of them should now spawn in there. Because they don't have any other spot to spawn other than out here. And once I have enough of the blazing blood, that I feel like I can, like, dismantle this, then I can maybe push the foundry controller itself out a little bit more. Like maybe by another block or two. And then at that point, it's literally just a matter of freaking, you know, killing more of them, basically. So, they seem to be pretty well spawning in there now. Now that I've kind of sealed that up. It also feels like they're definitely spawning like a lot slower, which is super annoying. But it is what it is, I guess. I've only got one bucket on me, so I can't really, you know, collect any more blaze blood at the moment. But I did get one bucket of blaze blood. If I put this bucket in, then I can pull another bucket out. And I'm definitely getting more blaze blood than I'm using in the process of getting the blaze blood. The problem is these blazes that are up there. Freaking, that are on the spawner. Like, I need a way to deal with that. I could probably utilize create to some degree. Oh, there's one that came out. To, like, you know, have put a fan directly above the spawner so that it blows anybody up there off. I think also Dark Utils is in here. Okay. Okay, no, that's not the one I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of mob grinding utils, not dark utils. So the mob grinding utils has a fan. So I think what I'm gonna do is come back here to our waystone, pick it up, and bring it over here. That way I don't get lost along the way. We'll call it, you know, Nether Fortress still. But yeah, I think if I bring it out, I think if I bring the entire structure out like 2 more, it'll be better. It's just a matter of doing that, really. Because I've got to make more scorched brick. To which you can pour magma on flint. That's interesting. Because that's really easy. Like, I got all those magma blocks. I can definitely get magma. So, like, if I do that, you know. If I take all these magma blocks down here, and I can smelt those. And I imagine I need to pour it into here. That's a lot. That's way more than I expected to get. Magma plus flint. I never would have even guessed at this. I'm also not sure how much 125 millibuckets of magma is. Like, am I gonna go through... Good lord. I was gonna say, am I gonna, like, go through all of this flint and still have a bunch? And the answer is yes, it looks like I am. Because this isn't even, like, a single... magma ball. You know, magma slime ball or whatever. If I knew of another way to do this, like, the only thing I think that I could do to make this faster is a second casting table. Which, I mean, I could do a second casting table. I have a second casting table. Then I can do like this. Certainly a lot easier than making the grout, though I don't know that it's faster particularly. Like, it's still kind of a pain. At least I can get a couple stacks of the scorched bricks here. And maybe with a couple of stacks of the scorched brick, you know, I can expand the thing by like 2 blocks or so. And then from there, you know, maybe I can get more blazes at a time. So, but yeah, I do have to move the smeltery controller. Or the foundry controller itself. Because if I'm going to bring it out, then the foundry controller has to move out as well. This is a lot faster. So that's nice. I'm glad that we had the foundry, like, ready to go. I mean, this definitely made things a lot easier on me. I would have had to make a whole smeltery, which wouldn't have been difficult, but like I would definitely not have made enough stuff for it. Probably need more than this. It's a ridiculous thing. Let me grab some buckets before I do much more. Got 5 empty buckets, so let's grab those. And then we will warp stone. Warp stone. There it is. We will warp stone over to Nether Fortress. Good lord. If only there were an easier way. Okay. Now, if I kind of carefully... Well, no, I don't want to dismantle yet while there's still stuff in here. Yeah, 100 millibuckets isn't too bad. Well, except that they're now dying again, and now they're adding more. Let's see. Netherrack? I did not bring any netherrack with me. This is fine. We'll just go back to Mezior for a moment. I need some netherrack. And I'm definitely just I'm just gonna make another stack of the freaking bricks here. Flint. Cause I can already tell, like, yeah, I am gonna just need more. If there was an easy way to just automate this, that'd be great, but there really is not that I know of. If I could move the blaze spawner, that on its own would be like great. Because I could bring it into the overworld, you know? But I don't know of any way to pick up the blaze spawner. I don't have apotheosis. And I don't think there are... Yeah. There's no, like, spawner blocks of any kind. So, keep looking over at the chat. Thinking I'm live, but I'm not. I kind of hate pre-records to a degree. I'd really rather just be streaming. If you'd rather just stream, then why do you do the pre-records? Because they are a little easier to do in certain, like, to certain degrees. Like under certain circumstances. That really is about it. It's just that there are certain circumstances where it's honestly a little easier to do the pre-records. Oh yeah, but I also need the spots for the drain. So actually, that is basically the structure. So actually, I didn't need much more of that. So now I just need to make sure that the blazes can't spawn anywhere above the structure. By simply doing that. So then here's another bucket I can get. Wouldn't mind getting another bucket, but I might not be able to get that far. Because I've only got 50 millibuckets left of blaze blood. I don't think that's going to smelt me a whole nother blaze bucket. Nope. It did not. It, in fact, ran out. But what I can do is... I can keep a close eye. And when it does get to 1,000 in here, I can then break the fuel tank. So So I think one more blaze should be enough to get me there. Put the fuel tank there. Whoops. See. I may have forgotten that I need that hole in order to pull that out. That blaze just kept giving and giving. And that was slightly annoying. Invalid block in the walls. Yeah. I'm aware that you're confused. Ever so slightly. Oops. Need to do that. Also, it looks like I accidentally put a little bit of soul into there. So, that should now completely encompass the entire thing. Eh? Why did they keep dying even after it ran up? Liquid soul. I don't think there's anything I can do with that, though, so that sucks. Like, I would need a full bucket. And I ended up with 150. So the biggest thing is that, you know, I really just want to be able to put lava in this. And that will be enough to, like, get me more. I don't really want to be using blaze blood to make more blaze blood. I don't want to be using blaze blood to make more blaze blood, you know? I really just want to be pumping lava into that. The issue with that is that like I gotta have a system for that. You know, I gotta get some kind of system for that, for putting the bucket in. Two ferns and a spruce door. I don't even have ferns in here. Put those into the warehouse. Hey, I've already got a spruce door. Here, have a spruce door. So now I have a lot of magma that I did not need anywhere near this amount of. So, whoops. There's that. Magma bottle, which is just fire. I don't know what the point of the lanterns is. I guess, you know, just because the metals emit light. So, basalt to make scorched stone. Pour it out directly and make it back into magma blocks. I guess the best idea would be to make more of these bricks until I'm down to just blocks. It looks like it's 2 for a slime ball. So that should put me at 5. That should put me at 4. That should put me at 3. 2. 1. Yep. And now it's just 17 blocks. I don't know how long they take to cool, to pour and cool. So we'll just do 15 ticks for now. Or seconds, whatever. And hopefully that'll be long enough. Yep. Oh yeah. I'd probably even do like 13 seconds and it'd be fine, but I'm not that worried about. I'm not that concerned, you know. I don't need it to be that perfect. Now as far as tanks go, the only actual tanks are either the backpacks or create. I see. I didn't even realize that this was full. Huh. Neat. Neat-o. Whoop. Alright. That's cool. I wasn't aware I could do that. Rightio. So, first off, let's make some copper tanks. Not copper tanks, just tanks. We'll need to make 9. Which we need the copper sheets. Can never have too many copper sheets, so might as well just go clankety clank. That is not the clankety clank. That's the clankety clank. Especially because I know that I'm going to want more tanks. I'm just doing this to expand the lava tank. Bonk. Ta-da. Now, I need to make another tank that can hold the blaze blood. Ultimately, the question comes, how do I want to do everything? Gonna just have to reorganize this as a whole. Maybe not. Maybe not. That's going there. Gosh dang it. With the voice cracks. Just all over the place here. I was say, where is this receiving power? Over here. I wonder, is it running strong enough to keep itself going, maybe? Or is this all going to shut down in a moment? Guess we'll find out. Seems like it's self-propelling at the moment. That's cool if so. I mean, you know, this thing, it wouldn't be able to run the mechanical crafter, but... Or maybe it could. I don't actually know. Let's see. I want the controller here. So then gearbox here. And then a shaft going down, a shaft going over, and then a cogwheel. Now then. We're going to do it that way. So then you do another gearbox here. And that can connect here, which I'll need another shaft for. Whee! And there it goes. And there it goes. Yeah, I was going to say I can't change the orientation of that at all. So... Put the input here. Cogwheel and another cogwheel. And then another cogwheel. That's in. So that should handle that. No, that didn't cause any issues? Like, I just flipped the whole rotation on its head. That didn't, like, cause any issues? No? Okay. I am running it too fast, though. So let's lower that down. If I get a gearbox and I just get a couple of these. Oop. Okay. Interesting. Alright. See, that's what I was confused by. I figured that would have happened before. But, whatever, I guess. Oops. Shaft. Cool. I like that. So, shaft up. Gearbox. Rotate. Rotate. Don't rotate. Mechanical press. Depot. That works fine. Yeah, that works fine. Yo, there we go. Now we got it going. Heck yeah. Cool. Everything is running smooth. I like it. Gonna do that for now. I like it. So then, like I said, I need a tank for the Blaze Blood. Freaking my kingdom for a freaking generic tank. You know, I don't even remember, like, what we needed all this for at this point. As much as I hate to say it. There's some... I know we needed the freaking smeltery. Like, I needed it to smelt something in the smeltery. But I don't even freaking remember at this point what it was that we were trying to actually achieve. Sky slime, molten amethyst. Cheese by putting milk in here. Molten clay into brick. Milk into necrotic bone. Oh yeah. If we were trying to smelt the netherite. That's what it was. Trying to get the netherite. Which, to be fair, I need the blaze blood for. So if I suck out the lava from the fuel tank, that goes nice and quick too. Now we put the blazing blood in here. So I only have the 6 buckets anyway. That might be fine. Because then I can throw the ancient debris back into here. And El Smelterino. I doubt that it will even come close to using 1,000. So, you know, we're probably not going to need to worry about that, but still. 2 blocks and 6 ingots worth of debris. Which is, of course, you know, just debris. It's not the actual netherite. Let's see. If I put in gold, if I start by putting in these 3 ingots, how much netherite will that make me? That made me 1 ingot. Frickin' pickaxe. It's the Silkinator. Stop putting it in the freaking system. Let's see. Gold. Let me throw 4 ingots in. I'm not fully catching, like, how much is getting, like, traded here at a time. Had a block and an ingot. So I'm just gonna throw another 4 in. And we'll just kind of keep an eye on it this time. Block, ingot, nugget. Gets left with 2 ingot and 2 nugget. And it's 4 nugget per 2. So 18, 19, so that's 20 nuggets, 4 nugget per 2. So if it's 20, so another 10 nugget. Actually, another 9 nugget, aka 1 ingot. Because it's already 1 nugget in there. I smelt up 1 ingot. That should mix everything together. Yep, there it is. 6 netherite. Good grief. All that and that's all I got was 6. Freaking netherite. Well, somehow I didn't pour out the blocks for the magma right. But I'm kind of glad that that happened because clearly, you know, there being magma here is the only thing that stopped the, like the netherite and stuff from pouring out. Because I forgot that that was still running. So we got 6 netherite, which is not a lot. It's enough from the one auto trader that I wanted to make. Like, that's certainly a good first use for it. So now the trick is I have to decide the best way to import and output. I'm thinking probably the best way to handle that is probably through pipes. The question just becomes, what am I outputting and what am I inputting? You know? I need to send from the system into the trader and then from the trader back into the system. So whatever it is that I'm trading needs to get pulled out of the storage controller, sent into the auto trader, and then sent back around. And probably the easiest way to do that is with pipes. Oh, yep, that's true. It's just gonna sit there and output everything unless I put a filter on it. Here, import all that stuff back. Oh, never mind. That's not, that won't work. Put all that stuff back. I need a filter, which is, I think in order to filter these, you just need the pipe upgrades. If I am remembering correctly. Maybe not. Add pipes. Filter destination tool. Figured for items. Maybe I need an advanced upgrade. Or improved upgrade, or whatever the frick it's called. I mean, improved is fine, I just don't know. Do I really need to go all the way to the advanced just to get filtering? I mean, I can handle improved on one. Ah! Why you do this? Okay, filter. Filter set to designation. I shall only provide a type. Item would be, and that's where the question lies, is what item do I want to be auto trading? Whatever item it is, it's gonna basically always be gone. And I mean, I think the best option would probably be something like these. Probably, yeah, I think if I just take this guy. And I set him to melons. Then melons will go in. And then, because emeralds should be the only thing going in there to begin with, I shouldn't need an output filter here. And look at how many melons. Like, he ran out of trades, you know? I traded so many melons. But now, over time, he will trade all of my melons away and just give me constant emeralds, which is nice. But that said, I do still want a villager that is a farmer. Yeah, wheat, carrot, that should be fine. Especially because I don't think I even had... I don't even think I've had a use for the carrots to begin with. So... having a carrot trade is good. I can grab some pumpkin trade. This guy can do a little bit of melon trade as well. And then now on to suspicious stew. But it's okay because I only really just need like one wheat trade to level him up. And there we go. Golden carrot trade is back. Just like that. And now we continue to produce emeralds and things. So, yay! That's done. And now we have gold carrots. And we can come in here and give them to him. Honestly, I think I'm gonna... Nah, I'll leave it for now. It's fine. Sorry, give me just a sec. I'm gonna grab me a drink. Alrighty. I mean, I probably should have taken a drink first before unpausing, but whatever. Alright. So... I'm going to need more civilians. I'm going to need more people. And first off, I'm going to bring, what's her name, over to the blacksmith, Carly. Move her off of smelter and over to blacksmith. Maybe stone, actually, yeah, stonemason would be better. Sorry, Carly, I keep telling you to go do different jobs, but trust me, it's for the better. Where did she go now? Carly, come over here. So, I'm not entirely sure what the blacksmith does for us. But
What can I do for you?
walk a long way. Yeah. She can do things like make red sandstone, prismarine, regular sandstone, prismarine brick. She can also do stone cutting recipes, such as stone.
That was some good lunch today.
To stone bricks. She should be able to take stone bricks and make slab. And that's kind of the big thing that I need her to handle. It also wouldn't hurt to go ahead and like upgrade her to the next level. In fact, you can see a lot of what she needs is just some like stone bricks here. So if I teach her how to stone cut cracked stone bricks. Oh, she can't stone cut that because that's a freaking chisel recipe, isn't it? That's the brick maker that can do that. Well, frick. Oh well. So I give her the, what, 1 or 2 cracked? The 1. It's literally 1. What the, why? What is the point? So we do 4 stone, 42 cobble, 101. Well, no, I don't need to do that. Jack-o'-lanterns. I mean, I guess I need to give her the stone itself. Light gray carpet. Cracked stone brick. But everything else should be able to be provided for her without much difficulty.
I'll go get it.
I think the only real issue she's gonna have is that she needs stone over cobblestone. Now, luckily, I went and took the time a couple of episodes, or in between the last stream, or whatever you want to call it, to make this thing. Where I put cobblestone into there, it comes through the belt here, into this, and turns it into stone. So stone is very easy for me to provide. I just threw my spyglass away. So she should be good on the stone brick and all of that stuff. She should also be good on the cobblestone. Only thing she's probably gonna actually need is the cracked stone brick, because that's not in there. So stone brick. In fact, I have one cracked already, and it's literally one that she needs. Carpet. I need light gray carpet, and then it's just the jack-o'-lanterns. With which I need the carved pumpkin. So, I don't think, I was gonna say, I don't think I have anybody who can do that. So I just need the shears. Boop, boop. And then I can literally just stuff those right back in there. And then jack-o'-lanterns. And that should be everything they need. Of course, Hayden and Raven still want, you know, freaking fertilizer, because maybe the composter dude isn't doing enough. 2, 3, 4. I could turn the ask for fertilizer thing off if I wanted. Let's go check our composter person, because I do find it a little odd that we're like constantly bagging for compost, despite the fact that no, he is working on it. Okay, I guess it is just because of the fact that there's only one barrel, so this might be something I want to consider upgrading. Cool, we level 3 there, so that's good. Yeah, I mean, which builder is it that's over here? Fisher? It's not Fisher, that's, okay, nope, it's Bridger. Okay. I was gonna say, it's not Fisher that's working on that, right? It's not. So let's say, Fisher, come work on this. We need 2 coarse dirt, an oak sign, composted dirt, oak fences, which can already be produced, compost barrels, a rack, and the dark oak should be already able to be produced. So let's do that. I am a little tempted to just put a house in the middle of the thing there. Just to kind of fix all of that. Rack, coarse dirt, compost barrel. Oh, is that all you need? Composted dirt, rack, coarse dirt, compost barrel. So composted dirt. I need the compost. Oh, I forgot that I have like a crap ton. No, I don't. Never mind. I don't have a crap ton. I need the coarse dirt. 1, 2. I need the compost barrels. 1, 2. And I need the racks. I feel like I should just be producing like 30 more racks here and then just throwing them all in. Cool. That takes care of that problem. But yeah, I'm wondering if it wouldn't be bad to take a residence from a different style. I mean, I know it's not going to match up, you know, but like, look at this big open space that I have, you know? So, this house should be, oh my gosh, no wonder. Freaking poor Carly. This house, we're gonna unassign Carly. And we're gonna assign Caesar. And that should allow Carly to go live where Caesar was. So, yeah, no wonder she was complaining. She's literally on the entire opposite side of the freaking fortress. Good lord. Good grief. I'm going to look at some of these decorations, though, before I do anything too major. Because, for example, there is the playground. I think this looks pretty cool, you know. Also, something I probably want to consider is that there are roads, like they do have their own, like, road system, as you can see here. It looks like it's 4 blocks wide, so 4 blocks is the expected length. And I'm not big on these. I'm just not big on them. But that does kind of tell me what it expects in the way of the roads. I guess that makes sense if you're going by, like, chunk size, right? Like, your roads would be in the middle of the chunk, And then they would be 4 wide because there'd be 2 on each side. So what I could do is, since the idea would be that they're supposed to connect to this, right, is I could grab, I mean, I guess stone brick is probably the best idea since that'll match up everywhere. So we can do that. And what we'll want to do is essentially kind of figure out, you know, where everything is per chunk. Like, okay, you know, this comes out to this chunk, and then we want to come out to, looks like the edge of this chunk is fine. Now that's going to kill some of our light, but that's also fine. And then, so now what we want to do is kind of figure out the midpoint of this chunk, which it looks like it's this right there. And then we want to come from here. Whoops, I went one too far. It's fine. And again, I could just use their pre-built roads if I really wanted to. But that gets annoying really fast. So then I should be able to just take this more or less straight across without any issue. In fact, I could probably even do a vein mine on this without issue. I probably could have even done a vein mine on that. More or less, it was 60 blocks. So, it would have gone a little over, but more just that it would have gone a little over, like, where that was. You know, where I was getting to, I mean. And then now that we're over here in this chunk, we want to once again find that midpoint. Where we're going, we don't need roads. Which is too bad, because roads are actually really helpful, so I don't care. I'm going to build them anyway. Okay, so this is a slight problem because you might notice that there's a farm in the way. It's fine. I'll just have to move the field. So I've been debating moving that field to begin with. This just gives me a reason to do that. You know? Now we just keep going until we reach the end of the next chunk. Yep, that one right there. And we find the midway point yet again. He stole my dirt. A little bit of vein mine. Kind of help us out here. I feel like using the wand here would not be any more beneficial, unfortunately. And this is going to run right through where the trees are. But that's okay. Yep. We're not growing any trees in this specific spot, so just going to do a vein mine there. Yeah, that was technically too far, but oh well. It's fine. It's not, you know, like it's particularly difficult to replace a little bit of dirt, you know. And hey, look, silver ore. Not that we need it. But, you know, if we were wanting silver, it's there. Cool. We have roads. Now, the trick, the big thing that we have to figure out is where exactly the rail is supposed to go through the barracks. Because if we can figure that out, then we can turn around and add a railway across here. And our citizens will be able to utilize the rails to get around a little bit faster. Yay! Stonemason leveled up. Cool. Alright, so now we have a road that goes all the way around. And that there shows us where all of our pathing will be in relation to the road here. Now, the reason I did this is that I want to also figure out where it would be here. And one of the things about that is that the road needs to connect to this. The problem is that I don't think that's actually the middle of the chunk. It is, actually. Okay. Cool. That is the middle of the... Oh, I see that, yeah. So the road would be like this. Got it. Okay, okay. I get that. I get that. And then we can run the road through here. And then we want to find the middle, like so. Yay, level 2 composter. And we want to bring the road down this way. And I need to grab my stone bricks back out. If I was smart, I would be doing this with slabs, so that I could get double the amount of block out of the slabs. But at the same time, I mean, do I need to? You know, it might save resources. But do you need to save resources when you have, you know, 7,000 of said resource that you're using? Or that you can use, rather? Oops. I ran out of stone brick. And now that we've done this, now I can see what space there is in this area for other structures. And how I want to lay those structures out in that area. Ta-da! Completed! So now we have a road. It goes more or less all the way around the fortress. Say more or less because we have some areas that I could probably do some mild changes, and also, you know, the field over here. I think I want to just move the field here in front of the hospital. I've got this line right here that tells me where the edge of that is. So let me pick up all of my Britannia stoof. Go ahead and send all the mana back into the mana spreaders. Or back into the, not into the mana spreaders, but out of the mana spreaders. Grab my infinite water bucket, so that I can put some dirt down in these 4 square. And then I can go boop, boop, and boop. And then I'm probably going to need both mana tablets. So I'm just going to go ahead and start out by grabbing both of them immediately. And then we'll let them do the suck. Coolies, coolies. Wow, they're both almost completely full. That's insane. So, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to move the Britannia stuff to my little space here. Just for now. And not everything can go here directly. Like I can't put any of the like flowers down immediately. I mean, I can if I do that, but that's what I was meaning, was I couldn't put the flowers down straight away because of that. Boop. 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 Actually. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now we can put the other mana spreaders down. Otherwise, they would have linked to those mana spreaders instead of the one. And I'll worry about doing anything real further with them at another point. But we'll go ahead and let them drain into the pool. And then, once both of those tablets are done, we go. We can put them back into the system along with all the other stuff. And we'll just leave the Britannia stuff there for now. And then what we'll do is we will drastically annoy our poor lady here. Or whatever the gender of our farmer that's working over there is, by knocking down their field, stealing the water, and then let's see, I think this should be that should be fine. Two, three, four, five. Tomato. In a pattern of 4 in each direction. Hate to do it to him, but hey, at least I was able to pick it all back up without any issues, you know? Like, yeah, unfortunately, you know, some of those weren't fully grown, but it's fine. Because we got, you know, 1-to-1 seed back at least. And so it didn't matter. Now, it does kind of suck. He's got to go all the way over there now from there. But it is what it is. So, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I'll go ahead and remove these lights since these were just here to kind of outline where that was. And I don't particularly need that anymore. So, the real question is, actually, you know what? I'm going to move that one over. That'll be better. Tomato. The reason I'm going to do that instead is So that I essentially have 2 fields here. One, two, three, four. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Two, three, four, 5. Put that there. Put that there. Put that there. Cool. But now I can have 2 fields here. Give me an oak slab. Give me a field block. And then I just need a water bucket. If only I had a fluid manager right now. I could just ask for a water bucket. I'm just kidding. We do that, and then we do that. And now, of course, you ask the question, what are we going to put here? My answer is, I have not a clue. I don't have a clue. I mean, it can't be anything Growthcraft. It can't be anything Croptopia. It's probably easiest just to have them farm anything that is from Mine Colonies itself. And if I'm to be completely honest, that if they farm everything, if they end up farming everything from Mine Colonies, it means that I can teach them to make anything from Mine Colonies that I want, and then send that off to the freaking, you know, baker and whatnot. The problem is, I don't actually know what crops I have available for growing.
Time to go to sleep.
Time to go to sleep. Something about that doesn't sound right to me, but sure. Whatever you say there, NPC. So let's do eggplants, specifically from Mine Colonies. And hopefully he can reach that because it didn't auto trigger. Okay, yes he did. Yes, it did. Cool. Very, very cool. Here's your eggplants. Where is Hayden anyway? Maybe he's over here at the restaurant. No? Harvey is. I don't know where Hayden is. I'm not really sure I care that heavily, to be honest. Oh, he's right over here, putting in the work. Cool. Hayden's like, I'm doing the work. Maybe.
Back to work then.
He seems to be struggling a little bit. with the whole, you know, hoeing the ground and everything. Yeah, he's trying to plant without actually hoeing. For some reason.
Good day to you.
It it didn't register to mine colonies that he actually needed to hoe the ground. So that's really funny, actually. It's alright. It be what it be. And there we go. His fields are now all hoed up and ready to go. And what I will probably do is make this look a little fancier. Make these couple of fields look a little fancier by putting like removing the mage lights and putting like a glowstone block here. And then like maybe putting some stone brick or something around it. And then just like connecting that over here. But we'll see. The important part is all of this farmland is going away. Because I no longer need any of it. So, it's fine. Just, you know, practicing. That's all. I could also do something like this, where it's like a bunch of stone brick. And then like it's all waterlogged. Like that would be kind of neat. So yeah, now he's this guy, he'd be doing the composting. You got 2 barrels now instead of just 1. But it's funny because I think I'm pretty sure I gave him 2 barrels when I upgraded. So it seems like he should have 3 barrels. But whatever. You can compost saplings and source berries. Even though I don't think he's... Oh, he is. Okay. Composting source berries. Cool. Yeah, no. You're doing the work. Good for you, sir. You're doing the work. So yeah, we've got this gigantic space here. That I don't really know what to do with. If I can be completely honest. Mausoleum? There's redstone and there's 2 chests. Oh, because there's redstone lights. Huh. Oh, because it's daylight sensors. Or maybe they're nightlight sensors, and then they turn on, and then it makes the eyes glow. Something like that, maybe. Because, you know, it's got eyes on the front there. I don't know. I've never built that before. Supply ship. Supply camp. So this is actually what the supply camp looks like. For the fortress. When you put it down, this is what you get. There's a concert area. See, now this is kind of cool. It's a nice little, like, concert area. Yeah, I have to line it up right. It's also the Nether portal itself. You can see that this is supposed to go up against the wall, though. Is this a full chunk? No, it actually is half a chunk. Oh, but I actually need a full chunk right there. But I do need only half a chunk here. That could be what goes there. Wonder if that would take me to a different area in the Nether, or if it would be the same as the secret zone. As a level 2? Oh, neat. Let's see. Are there any good... Here's a park. And you can see this one's got a path right through it. In fact, it's even got an intersection. So, like, something like this could be good to place, like, down here. I mean, it kind of works. You know, it opens up, like the tavern opens up into that. So I'm not entirely sure I like that. But it does kind of work. I just don't like the way that, like, the tavern opens up into this, you know? I'd much rather the tavern connected to, like, an open side. But that's not really an option there. The Enchanter's Tower is something I'm gonna want to consider building. And this is a very big structure. I mean, it is meant to go up against the wall, as you can see. So it wouldn't really do to put it here, you know. Wouldn't really work all that great to put it, you know, here. But it's a very big structure. Like, I think if I wanted to build this, I would have to actually consider putting it on, like, one of the other little outlets that I've set up so far. Like, this side's actually pretty full the whole way along. Like, I'd have to attach it to, like, here. You know? And I'd have to bring it around. Or I'd have to, like, put something here that then went around and then attached to. Because I think it would fit. You know? If I have something right here that goes out, and I have that house going out, I think I should be able to build some kind of corner in there, right? Maybe? I mean, this is only really about a chunk and a half, so maybe not. Man, where am I gonna build that thing? 'Cause that thing is huge. I didn't realize it was so big. I might have to consider moving the Mystic Zone. 'Cause I'm seeing this is too square. This is too full chunk here. If I moved the Mystic Zone and I shoved the Enchantress Tower there, alternatively, instead of using the Fortress Enchantress Tower, I could use something else. Such as Medieval Dark Oak. And Medieval Dark Oak is also quite big and fits in with the Dark Oak theme of the fortress. But when it hits level 5, you know, it's not it doesn't need to be up against the wall, you know. That said, it's also not like chunk based. Like, first off, it's a freaking odd, or it's in, yeah, it's a freaking odd size. So I can't even like center it properly. What else is there? What other options do we have? It's also functional fantasy, high magic. High magic has one of my favorite structures for the Enchanter's Tower. Like, this is what the Enchanter's Tower looks like in this one. And I think this one's actually really cool looking. Once again, it's an odd number, so it doesn't really fit in here very well. But, like, look at how big this thing is. You know? Graveyard, Mystic Site, Cathedral? Oh my lord. That's quite the structure. That is quite the structure. Good gravy. Is this just what, like, is the Byzantine style just massive? Like, everything is just massive. That's what it seems like. Fundamentals, Town Hall. That one's not so bad.
Hi.
I mean, obviously it's a town hall, so not an enchanter, but, like, this one's actually not, like, massive. Much to my surprise. I wouldn't be able to put this down anyway because I can't build a second town hall. These guys might actually Endwalker. It's Final Fantasy 14. You know? Endwalker. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I don't see, like, they legitimately don't seem to have an enchanters in the Byzantine. So, and this is the Dark Oak structure, which is designed to be another connecting structure, kind of like the fortress is, where it's all like raised up and like connected to each other. So not really great for this like style. What about here? Alright, that's pretty interesting looking. This is the enchanters, or the warped style. For if you're building a colony in the nether. I do wonder how that works. Like, do you still have to worry about your colonists sleeping? And I guess they would have. I guess so. You know? Yeah, they do have beds. I wonder if they still sleep just based off of the overworld cycle or something. Guess I'll have to think about it because the enchanter, like, it's either I have to build something that's not fortress style, in which case it might not look quite right in the fortress style, or I just have to kind of resign to the idea that like it's not gonna line up perfect. Because there certainly is nothing else that fits properly. And these guys don't have a... That's a lot of stuff. Like, that is a big structure. Oh, there's even more structure over there. Good lord. Some of these structures are just ridiculous. It's a level 5. What's the level 5 look like? Oh my goodness. The Grand Narukami Shrine. Good grief, dude. a tripleplex, meaning there's 3 houses here. What they do is they have you build one residence and they connect a second residence to it. And then by the time it finishes, there's the 2 here, but then there's a whole one up there for the tripleplex. Fourplex, meanwhile, is the same. It's just that there's 2 down here and then there's 2 up there. Meanwhile, I have nothing at all. Aside from exhaustion, because holy crap, I just became super tired all of just out of nowhere. I'll think about what to do here. Because, yeah, I might have to consider moving the Mystic site so that I can put the Enchantress Tower right there. Because it's the only spot that I have available. So, at least it's the only spot I have that I can put a 2-chunk structure in anyway. Whoops. Like, good grief. Well, I hope you've all enjoyed. If you did, feel free to subscribe. You can check the playlist for more episodes of the series. Feel free to come on out to twitch.tv/SereneInc. If you would like to see these streamed live, usually I do that. Not every time, though. You know, sometimes they are pre-records, so... I have placed my Trilocaris. At least I have for now. I don't know what the purpose of them is. So, I think they're Alex's caves. And there's probably some kind of a book on it. And I just don't remember it. Or not Alex's caves, but Alex's mobs. Yeah. Animal dictionary, green dye, and any Alex cave item. And a book. Animal Dictionary. Alex's Bobs. Mimicube. Mungus. Yeah. Oops. Yeah, I guess, haven't much else to say. And I am getting extremely tired to the point of, like, nearly falling asleep and passing out right here. So, I will see you all next time. See you later. I don't see the Trilocaris, though.